So yeah, welcome to Spirit of the North, as I just see two problems. Now that's better. Whoops. Again, welcome to Spirit of the North. I don't know anything about this game. I only know that apparently there's no controller support for this. That's new. Okay. I expected actually that this game has controller support. I'm surprised. It's really surprising. I mean, it's the perfect game for a controller. But hey, it's not very complicated and I can easily play it on keyboard mouse. Anyway, Spirit of the North, I do not know much about this game. I only know it's about a fox, it's about a spirit, and that's all I know. Yes, there's a continue because I had to test some audio. Please feel free to tell me if the audio is too loud or too quiet. I will happily adjust it. So we're going to start a new game. Spirit of the North. Yes. A Fluffy Fox. Fluffy Fox, Chapter 1. We are Fox, and apparently I was in the game, but the game doesn't want to react. Excuse you, game? Game doesn't react to my inputs. That's not what I want. Okay. That is weird. That's interesting. Apparently the game was called Infused in its original. Well, it didn't work out like that. We have to redo this. Sorry about that. Let me also go to the store page for a second. So apparently it has it has actually support for the Xbox controller. Okay. I mean, I tried it with my PlayStation controller because I prefer the PlayStation controller over the Xbox. But I still have this Xbox controller here. Let's see that all the inputs still work. My. Okay, I don't know. Maybe the game thought it needed controller input but couldn't deal with my PlayStation controller. So I shall put in my Xbox controller. I always criticize this over and over again. I wish indie developers would stop just pretending that only the Xbox controller exists in the entire universe, and just put in controller schemes and support for the PlayStation and the Xbox controller. Please. So let's try this again. See if this better works. Hopefully. Well, it certainly accepted my input from my controller. I wish we could skip this, but yeah, we can't. So we have to watch it again. Whoops. That's the other thing. Why can't I skip this? You know, if you fear that I skip over a cutscene that is important, it's easy solvable. Make the input to skip scene holding button for like a few seconds. And your problem is gone. Yep. Mm-hmm. May it work this time. It does. Yay. Hooray, hooray, hooray. So. Oh. Okay. So we are Fox. Fox can jump. This does nothing. This vibrates my controller. And we are dog. Uh-huh. This is also a jump button. Okay. It's very tempting to go backwards, but I will leave this. So, I noticed that there was a button to actually walk slower. Ah, yeah, here. Ah, yes. Far too much snow. Lovely. Wop, wop, wop. Huh, 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 huh. Glacier. Indeed. More foxing. I'm actually surprised we have no run button. Which is really surprising. I mean, we are not like moving slowly. We do not. But I still wish we had a run button because, let's face it, the fox can run. Even in snow. Wow, wow, wow. What does the fox say? So, sorry, it's too tempting to make this joke. Blue eyes. Yay. Ba 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 ba. Wah 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 wah. Oh, that doesn't look. It's a shortcut. Hmm. Yeah. I shall see if the music is maybe a little bit too loud. At least for my end, it's like a little bit. B. That's B. B is doing nothing. Oh. Okay. Notice. I need to get more near. Wait, where is the dead body? Huh? Wait. That was different before. Right? Oh no. Okay. Wrong memory. Okay. Hi. Hades. Okay. I see. A lot of people. Another Fox game about people? A whole lot of nothing. Except for that one. Hello. Zero effect? Like no noises? Ah, that's my save point, okay. I see. Cool. Nicely solved for saving. I mean... Okay, I cannot fly, bro. That's cheating. I will make the general assumption that this is death. And therefore... Wait, so the save point doesn't save anymore? At this point? That's sad. Okay, let's do this, if possible. So that works. That is interesting. Didn't expect that would work. Okay. This must be so cold. so extremely cold. Ugh. Yeah. So what? You're going to the top there, aren't you? Of course you do. Of course. I don't even know if I can jump that distance. I don't think so. So what am I supposed to do? Guess we have to climb it on the other side. Maybe. Depends how. That's why is Fox physics always such a weird thing? Fox physics, it just works. I'm pretty sure this is probably not intended to go that way because I was supposed to go here. Who cares? It's a video game. Break it. It's what it is there for, right? Huh. Okay. Sometimes the controls are a bit off. Great. Why am I doing this? You don't go up there, will you? Where are you even? Huh? Let's see. What is this doing? Okay, there's apparently no fall damage. Okay. Which is good. But also surprising. Quite big distances between saves. Like, not huge, but certainly not short. What? There you are. You know, I have seen foxes. But I feel like this sound they make not very much. They make a lot of different sounds. And now I'm getting run. I still would love that they stop using LB, LT, RB, RT for descriptors of those buttons. Why? Because it's so much easier to... Okay. It's so much easier to understand L1, R1, L2, R2. Because I always mix up trigger with button. Don't ask me why. But to me, it's like something I often mix up. But if you put numbers on it, it's quite clear what you're meaning. Now there you are. What is this fox magic? Making eyes disappear. I'm sorry? Zoop. first. Haha. What are you doing? Are you going down there? Are you not going down there? Oh, I see. This is still cheating. No matter how you put it. That's quite dangerous when you think about it. I'm not entirely sure if I was far too fast for the spirit. But I get a save point, so that's good. I'm not sure if the spirit is still behind me. Kind of confusing when you give us a section where we can overtake the spirit. But now I'm not sure if the spirit is still there. Is the spirit still going? Is it ahead of me? I must make the assumption that the spirit took a shortcut. I have to say I want to put the music a little bit down. I would, if it would let me. What is this control? Okay, I see. That is a very strange way. Did it even do anything? Not sure. Anyway. Oh. I mean, the game is not really self-explanatory at all, so I don't even know if I'm like missing things at the moment because I overlooked them. No clue. I see a lot of eyes there. Boing, boing. Aha. An invisible wall. Okay. Oh. Yeah, save point. It's a strange place for a save point. I'm perfectly honest. Here's a fun fact. So I have multiple monitors, and one of my monitors where I have OBS on is actually a far more accurate color representation monitor. And I see the comparison between what I'm seeing on my main screen and on OBS, and because of the more colors the screen can actually display. The snow is actually not just white, it's like a bluish white with more colors, which is kind of funny. Ooh, FPS drops? No, I'm not losing any frames, just look like it. That was dangerous. There you are. How are you doing? Is this also a wall here? Most likely. So we just ignore this tower here? Or am I supposed to climb it? Okay, I see. So the game has the spirit as my guide, but I'm supposed to solve this? Gonna be a pain to get up there. But the question is, do I even need to get up there? That's the next point. So if the game actually wants me to do this, that is... Oh, no. Wait, you can't actually do it. It's actually not even possible to get up there. Jesus, game. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. I get it? I was just looking. Oh, it's as easy as that, okay. My bad. And now it's going to tell me that I already overlooked one. Isn't it? No? Yes. No? Yes? No? Okay. I think I already overlooked one. Oh well. Don't always have... That's not how physics work. I'm sorry. Strange. No, now I have to restart the game because I'm a completionist. There's nothing wrong being a completionist. Don't misunderstand. I'm not a completionist, so to me this is not like a huge downside that I overlooked one of the spirits. It might have an influence in what we're going to see at the end. Maybe. I don't know. I played this game for the first time, so no clue. Yet that doesn't look dangerous at all. Sure. What is that? Still, like, this water must be so freezing cold. Oh. Hello, sir. You look dangerous, sir. sneeze. All over. Okay. Evil stone be gone. Apparently. My lives. I think. Chapter 2. That was a short chapter. Huh? Why am hurt? Because I fell down? Probably? I'm not a fan of slow walking. But I understand. I found stone fox. What now? Good. Okay. Mountain spirit fox. Okay. Guardian? I like this. So I can call out for the spirit fox, spirit fox answers. This is a small detail. Well, not a small. It's not a major thing, but this is good. I like this. It's a small, important detail. Okay, spirit fox people probably revel in believing in spirit fox, I guess. Spirit fox was revered by people. Yeah. And then something bad happened and we created evil redstones. As it usually is. A lot of dead people. But also dead by quite a long time. Something happened and they turned away from it, which has to do with the redstone. Okay, this almost looks like a volcano. There is a chance that it is an actual volcano. Kind of would make sense. When you think about it, one of the reasons we had an ice age long ago was, well, because volcanoes. And yes, don't, like, here's a small little history lesson. Don't think that, like, oh, there was, like, asteroid falling down on Earth, therefore dinosaurs died out because of it. Yes, it had huge consequences on the planet. But even before the actual meteor fell, or asteroid. No, asteroid is when it's in space, meteor when it falls down. So even before the meteor actually fell on Earth, the dinosaurs already had a problem because, like, the Earth itself, like, was heavily active volcanic in a volcanic activity. Like, there were, like, even specific big volcanic places that already pushed tons of CO2 into the air and ashes. So when it was already going towards an ice age anyway, and then a meteor fell also on Earth, which only hastened up this entire thing. Yes, killed a lot of species, but the entire thing, that dinosaurs actually went extinct, was a very slow, long period of not of this ice age. It's not like meteor fell down and dinosaurs got extinct in the next few months. No, it took many, many years, if not longer than that. I don't remember the exact time frame, but it took a quite long time to actually get all dinosaurs go extinct. It was a very slow process where there was one impact that caused a lot of extinctions, but not the entirety of all dinosaurs. So, I assume in this game they faced a very similar thing, that, like, a volcano exploded and therefore sun was blocked out and they encountered an ice age. At least I just make assumptions here. Maybe it's not a volcano, maybe it's a snowcano, which is kind of strange. But it's clear. Either a volcano broke out or something else, but it caused an ice age. And maybe people just turned away from the faith in the spirit of the North, and that caused the actual event where they all died. I assume the dead body is about... Yeah, I think this is the dead body. Yep, because the staff is reacting. You're welcome. So whenever I do... What? I missed another one? Or is it always going in this pattern of leaving one out? I have to keep playing to see. Yeah. Slow walk, my favorite. And I fell over. Cycle? Okay. What is that up there? I will assume it's an actual exit? Yeah. Well, either the spirit mostly got absorbed by us, because I feel that is more likely the answer. Okay. We are now a maiden fox. We swish. Oh, I see. Okay. I learned the thing. Oh, I see. I put the light into the stone to activate it, but I can get it back. So I do this. Well, we shall see. Now I'm without light. Can I just do this to get it back? No, not this time. Oh. Okay. Hot spring? Oh, gosh. I wish we had hot springs. Yes. Why the heck, game, are you telling me that jumping tutorial now? Confusing. Okay. Wow. Interesting. That is a very huge change between the previous area and now. Oh. I see. I can't actually do anything with this. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. So these flowers infuse me with light, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Now the wonderful Question is, can I? Okay, I cannot call back the light. So now it's really based about find the flower to get light if you want to go somewhere. Okay. You wanna go left or do you wanna go right? But we need to go left first, regardless. There we go. Do we collect multiple lights? Apparently not. Oh, here's a actual path. So the game is... there we go. So the game is literally about exploration. Apart from journey. We most likely have to go back down first. Because I can imagine that storyboard is down there. I see it. There's my person. That's interesting to see that there's also a dead person here. I mean, this part clearly is not in snow. But there's a chance that this was all under the snow. So what are you going to show me? Okay, so I clearly missed people. Good to know. Okay, we see summits, which either have like totems on them or houses. Probably more likely totems. Okay, we had to do this anyway. Good to know. Can I recollect light? And is it applying to me from a distance? Apparently not. Fox Adventures. Okay. Save point. That's good. Let's test this. I'm doing the B, I'm walking away, but it's not giving me the light. Okay, I have to stay. That is something to keep in mind. Good. Guess that's a way back. There we have, yeah, one of those. I see. More water. Okay. But I will make the assumption I need more light. Ah, now I can go there. Okay. It's just weird to me when I have like something like this that has like 3 flowers. So I will make the assumption each flower gives me 1 light. I don't know the design philosophy of this game. If they mean to go back and forth, or they just planted that there for the sole reason of its existing. Okay, I see another flower there. But keep that in mind. I will see, like, if I... Let's see what I find here. What is this doing? Okay, this fills the entire area with more water. This means these flowers there are not accessible anymore. But this part is accessible. This also means the other flower is not accessible anymore. Because it's underwater. Okay, sure. Just break away. Okay, it was indicating to me that there are things that can break away. Okay. It already gives me like the feeling I already missed something. Again. Thank you, Bob. It's hard to tell. Why is it giving me an option to that? Huh? Is the idea that I go back down? That's strange. Confusing as well. Okay, we do an audio save. 1 second, please. There we go. There's a good chance I already missed something again. Like, hooray! I assume this is going to raise the water again. No, it's actually reducing it. Okay. Also, this is typical fox physics, by the way. Foxes can float, foxes can stand against gravity, and the music is really loud. Eesh. I don't know. The music might not be as loud for you, but it was kind for me. Kinda for me. Oh. Yeah, I expected to see more water. Can't do that. Need light. Found light. You also have to give me light. What do you mean? Okay, apparently I cannot have that. Guess I have to take this then. Thank you. Now the water. This all okay. I see. I get it. I see dead body down there. Yeah, I get it, but now I have to find stick first. But I think I cannot go back if I go down there. Sorry, dude. I didn't see a stick for you. I really didn't. I don't think that was intended. Stick down there. That's a stone. Let me see. So there's none here. There's also no stick here. I mean, I went through the area, I didn't see any. And I can only assume it's here, because... Like, here you are, you want stick, I don't have stick. It's a staff, but not a stick. I have no clue. Can I take this light and put it in there instead? I can. Okay. I need more light. Whoops. That just disintegrated. Question is, can I even go back? Is it even possible to cheat my way back? I think maybe. I will break your Unreal Engine game. I can't go back. Can I take this? Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. You kind of can understand the difference between someone who is not playing a lot of video games and someone who plays a lot of video games. Because if you play a lot of video games, you always try to find the most weirdest ways to break through the game. And you go like, hi, why is this not working? It's so illogical. It should be logical. Blah, blah, blah. 1 second, please. Okay. I will take a second to get myself something to drink. Because, yes. So, I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Leave you with some music. This music. But muting me first. And I'm back. There we go. Sleeping fox. Yes. I really don't know. I will make the assumption that finding dead people and giving back their staff is probably the way to unlock other skins for the fox. So let's go in here. I see something glowing on the left side. See, there's a glowy stone there. That makes one light we need. There's another save point there. What are you doing? Yeah. So we need 2 lights. At least for now, I see 2 lights. I will assume as well that we have to flood the entire area. Here's one of the lights. There's also that light. Like if I was the developer, I most likely would place another dead body here somewhere. I mean, it would make sense. But I also don't see any staff. I see this. So I cannot get rid of that light. Can you exchange lights? Is that even a thing? Apparently not. Well, that potentially poses a problem. Though I don't know what this is doing. My best assumption is it will raise. Okay, I see. So this is going to help me reach the stone up there. But that also means I need the light here first and foremost. There we go. That I will make the assumption I can jump into this. Yes. Let's have a look. I don't see any staff at all. Okay, so it's not flooding the area. The idea is to jump. I see. And save. I mean, in contrast to the previous area, this one is wonderful. Since I was like looking at this thing there, and I was like, why is there a chest? And then I realized it's not a chest, it's a column. Pillar. Okay, eat. That's not the worst water I've seen. It's a bit slow for its decent. Oh. I would think both counts. I literally just walked over water. Okay, I mean, why not? Give me my geisha or geyser. Yes. Do your thing. Come on. There we go. That almost didn't work. Okay, the ultimate goal is most likely to go up there. Most likely. Invisible walls? Invisible walls. I always say this is a bad idea, design-wise. Hi there, Vemnoise. How are you doing? I always say like this is a bad decision, design-wise. Fox physics. Yes. Quite similar as usual. Well, it's better than going worse, right? Anyway, I find the idea of invisible walls only useful when you basically have like already an obstacle, like let's say this here, and you want not people to go beyond this specific object. then yes, it kind of makes sense, because the player first has basically to climb this. And if they happen to climb it somehow, you still can prevent them to go out of bounds. That's okay. In this case, I feel like you shouldn't do it. Like, I understand you want to prevent a player to go back into that area there, but then make it an actual environmental thing that blocks you. In other words, just make this wall taller. Because this is just silly. It breaks the immersion. How did you sleep? Besides with sleeping with eyes closed. I would say I slept well. I slept longer than I wanted to. But I'm doing fine. I would say so. Oh really, game? I would have never guessed that I would need to go there. Oh nice, it actually puts the staff just right next here. That's nice. And how did you sleep with closed eyes? So the game just taught me how to work this specific puzzle. And now I have the question of like, is the dead body down there? Probably. Fox. Fox. Thank you, Fox. In before I actually see a dead body, but I also see there's a way out of there. There's also the possibility that the body is inside here. Or maybe it's not and it's just a passage. That is the previous area. This is all one area. I slept okay, but still somewhat EP. Yeah. Remember to sleep enough. It helps to memorize things. Something you certainly will have use of. So let me first do the upper parts, just to make sure. Again, this is not how Fox works, but here we are. Okay, so this is a closed area. It is a closed area. There is light. But I don't really see if this is okay or not. I see. I also see that. So at some point we need to go there. But for that we're most likely going to raise the water level. Let's first go here. There's another redstone there. there's also a redstone here, apparently. I actually don't want to trigger that. How's the audio of the noise? Do you think when the music is getting like quite loud, you still understand me quite clearly? I don't know. Okay, that's not how stone physics work. Clearly not. I feel like there's no need to change this. Oh well. I was able to hear you with music. I feel like the music is on my end far louder than for the stream. No. Damn it. I did a whale noise and I jumped and then I went That's not logical, but okay. What is the game doing? You can swim through that. Okay, makes sense. Okay, we have Spirit Fox, and then Spirit Fox, so maybe Spirit Fox gets corrupted? I mean, we can't do anything here. I'm sure that's intended that I can do this. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, Fox, somehow let me out. Thank you. Okay. Rah, rah. Okay, there's a spirit stone. There's more light over there. I assume this will release this water. Yep. That's what I kind of expected. I still haven't found the body, which is quite weird. Can I drop? Thank you. Okay. Give me staff back. Okay, now is the question, can I fall precisely where I need to? It's gonna be horrible. Physics. I managed to do it. Hooray. Okay, still no dead body. More water. Is this the moment where I realize that I can go there? Let me guess, the actual dead body is there. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, Fox, look. Here we are. Jump up there. It's not that difficult. Fine, we're going to do it the more complicated way. Why not? Why make it easy when you can make it complicated, right? Think. Yes, that's how physics works. Oh, great. Oh, Mr. Krabs, I think I need to do this over again. I'm not very enjoying this, Mr. Krabs. Okay, so this is now empty, and I assume our dead body is here? What is going on? Oh, it's a spirit stone. That's what it is. Okay. And a good thing I didn't try, but I assume you couldn't really get up there. I'm stuck. Is here dead body? No. Well, that's dismaying. Give me light. Well, this flower. Okay, fine. I didn't expect that this flower would give me light, but okay. What are you doing? Ah, I see. I'm not sure if I still have obtainable light. Let's test it. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Good, good. I didn't expect that, but I welcome it. So. Shake, shake? No, shake, shake. Okay. I will make the assumption that this is the other stone I need to get rid of. And still haven't found the other body. I'm not even sure if I can do anything against that specific stone. Apparently not. Okay. So what So I'm supposed to already go to the others, to that stone there? I couldn't do anything against that part when it had 2 reds. No. No, game. No. It's coffee time. It's too late to run. Okay, this is always a little bit strange that you can make that jump. I will put stick down. I will not put stick down. Spirit bark. Well, I have bark in my mouth. But let's see. Okay. I guess that's what I need to get rid of the red. Potentially. Does it always work? I wonder. Wait. Wait. So it works only with light and only once. And I most likely have actually to do it on that stone there. Good. That's... Give me light. Please give me light. Thank you. I can double test this now. Okay, it does only work with light. Good to know. Okay, only works with light. It's kind of understandable. Not so understandable is this jump. What is this? What is this? I'm sorry. What did you just do? You did a lot of things, but not what I wanted. I believe it. Physics. It just works. Can I have a Skyrim horse, please? Then I wouldn't have to deal with this. Me. This should work. Thank you. Finally. Okay. Get on this. And it did nothing. Good. Okay. It did nothing. I mean, it's clear what it's doing. But what I'm supposed to do now? You shall take staff. Don't bark. I assume that the spirit bark has the function to reach stones outside of my normal reach. That's my best assumption here. Because that would make sense. That would kind of make sense, but I'm not sure where I need that. I'm really not sure because, like, okay, I did this area, I activated that stone. There's a stone in a cave far behind there. So I did activate that. I activated that stone. I cannot do anything against the redstone so far. So this one clearly indicated that I have to activate certain stones to get rid of the red part. So there must be one more stone somewhere. But where is the better question? Because I don't know. The reason I go here is because I wasn't down here yet. I walked up there. And I have like a suspicion that the dead body I'm looking for is somehow here? Maybe? It's also strange that I can go back. I mean, I found the stick here? I'm not sure. Why is the dead body not here? Like, it would make perfect sense. Oh. Weird. Weird, strange, other things. This only leads to the flower. I don't think there's anything in the waterfall. But I'm walking back all the things considered. I didn't see any dead bodies here. Huh. I don't know. It's like, it seems like they put a lot of effort in hiding this specific dead body. Really strange. Okay. I mean, I don't have to go up there anymore. Also, I can't really. So I have to go... This is nice. So they put a water reflection shader on it. That's nice. Okay, there's no dead body here. Fine. I did go through the passage and not through this. It doesn't make much of a difference. I'm totally not lost or anything. So this is only going backwards, which I don't need. This leads to this area. We could go here. I'm really confused at the moment. I really don't know where to proceed. Thank you, game. Why is this jump? Why is this specific jump? This is such an annoying jump. It's also annoying because it creates so much downtime. The problem is it's also a precision jump. It's a precision jump, but the game is not overly precise. Okay, the statue basically indicates that I get this ability. I got it because I walked on it. I don't think I need to do it here. I also tried it and it didn't work. So what I'm supposed to do? Like, in the pure logical sense, I should do it here to reach the fox up there? Because I wouldn't know where... But I tried it, right? I mean, I tried it, right? I wish I could go up there, but it won't let me. Physics. Yes. This is how physics work. And here I am. What now? What now, brah? Nothing. That's how it works in the wild. Like, yes. Yes. I did a wow. And it did nothing. The wow did nothing. How are you doing, coffee? Hi there, Abitun. How are you doing? I'm lost. You don't know. Fair? I'm a bit sleepy still, but otherwise I'm doing okay. That's good to hear. What What does the game want from me? What does game want from me? Why is it still telling me why? It's still telling me why. I don't get it. Yeah, let's put stick down. It still tells me that. But I can't. Okay. Wait. Oh? Oh, I'm stealing it from here. I see. Huh? Huh? Spirit blooms, huh? Wait, you didn't. Give me light. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. I did this area and I activated everything. I went to the big stone. I received the spirit bark ability, which allows me to explode, so to speak. But the question now is what I'm going to do with that. By the pure logic, I would have said in front of the statue where I got the ability, use it, because the game basically tells you a tutorial and goes like, here, that's how you use it. But I did twice and it didn't work. So apparently that's not what I'm supposed to do. So what am I supposed to do? What is the basic idea that I shall do now? Because here's the next problem. Well, first and foremost, I put stick down. So we have this big boy. Which is, of course, red and therefore evil. Execute Protocol 66 right away. But last time I went in here, I had also light. I think. That was actually my first conclusion to do. I'm pretty sure I had light when I went in there, and I couldn't bark. Well, maybe I was wrong. Who knows? Walk, 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 walk. Take stick. I'm pretty sure I have overlooked a dead body. I wouldn't be surprised. Stick down. Stick is in ground. Stick. Okay, stick is still obtainable. Let's clean the air. Oh my god. The well done. I can clip the stick through the floor. Okay, whatever. Hmm. 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 And now you have used up all your light. Okay, sure. What is quality assurance, right? I guess this is going to bring us to next chapter. Hi, Bob. How are you doing? Cheers, Bob. I shall drink. Yep. More chapters. Okay. Well, I certainly miss a lot of bodies, as it seems like. But yeah, that's, I would say, for this game at the moment. Are you sure to want to quit? You could lose progress. Yes. Oh no. It's doing it again. Why is it doing this? I had this before, that the game basically won't accept any inputs anymore. And they just did it again. Which is weird, because when I did tap out of the game, when I was playing the game, it was fine. Oh well. That reminds me, I've been neglecting my body a little bit in that regard. I've been drinking much water lately. Yes, stay hydrated. Important. Wow. That is drastic. That's quite drastic when I look into my achievements. So basically, like around 84.5% of players started the game that have the game. But it's very interesting to see the area I just finished, which is not far. That's end of chapter 2, chapter 3, I think. uh, yeah. So it's kind of strange that it basically starts with around 85%, and then basically a chapter passes and the player base goes down to 64. And then from that chapter to the next, it goes down to 36. That's drastic. Like, that's so drastic from one chapter to the next. And I didn't encounter like very problematic moments in the game that would make you stop playing the game. Yes, I was a little bit confused how to proceed in that area, despite that I had the right idea. But like losing half of the player base from one chapter to the next, that's brutal. That's pretty brutal. Crazy. Also a bit strange. So, small overview. Yes, I have replaced 2 games. I took Terra Nil out, explained why. I finished Solar Ash. Solar Ash got replaced with Spirit of the North, which I just played. Wicked even. And guess what? I replaced Terra Nil with the Zero Escape series. Yes, another visual novel game. So basically, the creator of Zero Escape series later after that basically made like AI the Somnifies, or at least the publisher is the same. Let me lie. Let me lie and look this up. Spec chunk, okay, and let's see. Okay. Okay. So the thing is that the developer actually for Serious Escape is one person. And because so he not really, he worked actually for Chunk Spike. Is it called Chunk Spike? Spike Chunsoft. I'm sorry. Spike Chunsoft is also the publisher. So they basically had a team and they made the first Serious Escape game. Sadly, it was not a success in Japan. In Japan. But it was a success overseas, and they were completely surprised by the point when this game released because they thought like, okay, we tried, and they kind of wanted the game to be just a standalone game. And then they were surprised that in North America it was a huge success. And they're like, huh? Usually visual novel games only work well in Japan, and outside of Japan, nobody's really interested in it. But yeah, that quite much changed like some time ago. And because of that, the developer leader of that team basically wanted to make a successor to the game, but he only could convince the publisher, which is also the creator of the game, because he works for them. He could only convince them by saying like, look, I want to make a sequel to this. I will use the same engine. I will reuse assets to save cost. And because of that, they actually agreed to it. And it was very similar, the same result. Like, it wasn't a huge success in Japan, but outside of Japan, it was. And yeah, that's basically why they then decided to make a third game. I'm not entirely sure. Like, the third game is a little bit off from the other first 2 games. Not too much, but like a little bit off. They even changed the name of the second or the third game because they wanted to make it clear that this is more a Western game instead of a Japanese one. So yeah. There's a good thing, like the PC version of the first 2 games got like partial voice acting. For the most part, there is voice acting in the game, but not entirely, which wasn't the case in the original games, which were only for handheld consoles, or at least consoles. Yeah, I think only handheld. So yeah, that was a good development. Apart from that, the second game had actually a save corruption glitch in the console versions, but that luckily got fixed with the PC version. Yeah. So yeah. Let's see. Let's change the category. Uh, So this, let me change the title. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Done. So yes, we're gonna go into this game. Crazy. Spirit of the North. There we go. No. So to understand, I want you guys actually to participate in this. Why? Because this is not me playing through this game for the first time. I have finished this game. But you know what's really interesting? Make other people play the game. But you are not playing the game. I play the game. So the idea is you are going to solve the puzzles mostly and the decisions, because that is interesting. So you can actually do something and not just watch. Oh God. Interaction on Twitch. How does that even work? I like the series. It has a few weird things in it, but it is well written. It has good characters. The story is interesting. So, yeah. Um, I would delete this, but there's nothing to delete. I like watching though. Yeah. But we have all the people here. So, click on this. There we go. So let's see. Feel nice. Are you alive? Coffee. Are you alive? We did. That is absolutely okay. I can work with that. Yay! Ah, perfect. I can work with the dead, yes. Dead, live. What's the difference? Are you a necromancer by chance? I'm a necromancer. You asked for it. So, let's go into this game. Pay attention. It's a good story. Here we go. Bruh. Ah, this game is fiction. This game is fiction, but we don't know. It's a little bit quiet at the beginning. It's getting better now. Yes, it's a little bit of pixel salad. Don't worry. A loud noise startled Junpei. What was his name? Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, he realized
Ow!
that he skipped text. I didn't press anything, by the way. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
What? Whoa!
His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on. Junpei tumbled down to the cold grey floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell? A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake! But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway.
Anyway, this is fine.
Where am I? Wait, it stopped? What's that sound?
I'm about to die. Anyways. I'm in danger. Anyway.
That's 5. What's this 5 mean? It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello?
Okay, I need to activate my bot here. I forgot. Sorry about that.
Open the door!
Open the door!
Huh? What the hell is this? A watch? It doesn't look like one. 5. That's the same as the door. What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off. No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
Uh-oh.
What the hell? God damn it! Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something! It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, I need to find a way out, and fast.
Something. No, not feeling to say something. So, you can think of this game mostly as an escape room game. Hey, we have no escape room game. And, yeah. So this is an overview from the top of this specific room. You usually do not need this much. So here's the explanation. Also, very funny fact, look at the amount of water coming in and how the water is not really rising. I always thought that was kind of silly. Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on a location to find suspicious to search the room. I'm about to die, but first let me explain. Yes, that's what the game will do several times. Use Q and E. What is Q and E? I'm a living being to move around the room. So, this is what we can see. And now you come into place. So, let's start on this wonderful screen. I can click on various objects. This reminds me a little bit of Metal Gear Solid. Kind of. A little bit. So, I can click on various objects. Some objects have no function, and some objects do. And basically what I want you to tell me is, where shall I click on? Here's the thing. This room has no time restriction right now. So keep this in mind. If there is ever a time restriction, it would be shown. Otherwise, you have all the time you need. Considering that this is constantly going, which is weird. You say photo. Okay. About items. Once you have obtained an item, you'll be able to go into the item screen. Clicking item on the top left will take you to the item screen, which is this. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is the item currently held in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between the items. So, this is also to keep in mind. This is not explained yet. Sometimes we can combine items. We also can look at items in this screen. That is yet not a thing here. We'll be in the middle of a firefight and an NPC will shout at you, use your primary action button to fire. Yes. It's like every game that tells you press the any key, which doesn't exist. Anything else you want me to click on? Yes. Oh no, I will ask for interaction. A bulletin board. Looks like someone put a note on it. I will not ask because it's pretty clear that we want the note. As we can see, it's a piece of paper with this on top of it. Anything else you want me to click on? Or shall I go back a screen? Oh yeah, also get used to this music. You will hear it a lot. It is here to build tension. Strange, right? Wow. This will be fun, considering that Vim Noise has probably a delay of 5 minutes. Which is not Vim Noise. Which is not Wirvnoise's fault. Doesn't seem like there's anything hidden in the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Back. I'm back. Where shall we go? On the screen, tap something, left, right. 5 minutes is how long it takes for my brain to tell my hands to do things. Damn, son. 180 degrees, okay. Suitcase. No dice. It's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Teapot. We can go to the teapot in a second. So, it's a small keyhole. If you want to open the briefcase, I need to fill it up with a key. And we have numbers. The number on this dial is 0101. I guess I need to input the key in the keyhole before I can enter any number on the dial. Let's fulfill the next request, which was teapot. Well, let's see if there's anything in there. Huh, looks like there is. Key? Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. We have found blue key. Nothing specific about it. Who the fuck put that inside a teapot? Probably not a British person. Because British people put only water and tea into a teapot. Anything else? Waiting for instruction. Below the pot. It's an old stove. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Take a swim. I can't. I have found a screwdriver where you can screw over people with. Combining items. Select combine on the item screen to combine two items. If the two items can be combined, you will receive a new item. If they cannot, then nothing will happen. Try out different combinations of items you find in your search. A screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's there. Nothing else here. Perfect murder weapon. Photo. Which photo? In the items? Okay. Okay. What now? As a future note, it would be helpful if you said like inventory photo, then I know where to look directly. Combine with screwdriver. Action. Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. picture of an old cruise liner. And apparently there's something on the back side. It's always a pain to turn this. Yes. What next? So we have this, this, and I see the photo for longer. Sure. Alright. The photo or the back side? What's that frame on the wall? I will look at it in a second. Here you go. What's that frame on the wall? This one? Coffee? This frame? Or was it on another screen? That's the bulletin board. We already looked at it. There's nothing on it. On the bulletin board, we found this. And the frame with the photo was below the bulletin board. That was here. Like, the small notice paper was here. The frame with the photo was here. Yes, what next? Can the suitcase number be changed? Or are they just there? Without a key, we cannot change numbers on the suitcase as we have read. Just remember, you can click on things that are not just primary in the middle of the screen. Lock on the door. I guess that's a lever or lever, however you want to pronounce it. Maybe if I pull it. Well, it looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. The light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it. Why the hell is this thing not opening? The groove on the side of this thing looks like it's made to have a keycard swiped through it or something like that. Maybe if I can find a card, I can unlock this thing. Does the blue key go on the suitcase? Let's find out. Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. I guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. Minigames. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations of the minigames are done by clicking the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something. while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions: clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. You say 7463. 7463. Doesn't work. Damn it. Open, you stupid thing. I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the wall a couple of times. Might make me feel better though. Not gonna help though. Alright, Jumpy, don't freak out. Keep it cool and look around for some more clues. Anything else? Anything under the pillows? Well, let's see. All I can see from down here is the underside of the top bunk. It's pretty high up there. Well, I can reach this bunk. Might as well look through it. Huh? Damn. Nothing here. Well, looks like we have found another thing. Man, this is a pretty poor excuse for a bed. There's barely any space between the bed and the ceiling. I don't think I'd ever have enough space to turn over. I bet money this was for the poorer passengers and maybe the ship's crew. I've got to die someday, but I sure as hell don't want it to be here. Let's see, we wanted pillows. I can't keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm going to find up here is that pillow. Damn it. Isn't there anything else I can use? There's a blue briefcase on top of the bed. So that's all pillows. Next instruction. Inventory. Okay, inventory. Here we go. Inanna. Inanna. Inna. Inanna. Inna. Welcome to the inventory. By the way, Viv Noise, when you already know what you're going to do in the inventory, you can put it all in that one sentence and go like, inventory, this. Let's see. 0 02 63. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. I turn off the key and hey, looks like it's working. Yes. Alright, let's open it up. Yes, it opened. Looks like there's something in here. What is this? A file? File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press this button to open the file screen. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital route. Let's see here. Compute a digital route with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place and add to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. The final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8, 21. 2 plus 1 equals 3. It's pretty simple, actually. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. The digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Huh? A stack of blue key cards. New material has been added to the file screen. Calculator. Blah blah blah, that's a calculator. I know, crazy. Calculator also can calculate digital root, which will be important. Okay. Next input. What numbers on card? Well, we only see one number of the 3 numbers, and it's a 6. I cannot separate these. I really only see the first number. Card on door lock. These cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? It's not working? Why? Damn it! Do I need some other cards to get this to work? Shit, I need to find more cards now! Yes. What a pickle! What a pickle, indeed. Sniffer. Inventory. Here we are, in the inventory. Back. Yes. So we clearly need to find more things. Which indicates we haven't found all of the things we need. Thing behind the bed. I guess this one, huh? You mean this? We found a red key.
I should probably hold on to this key. Huh. Oh, what's up with my face? I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond. Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it. What? Who were... I can't...
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in a game. The Nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not. Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in a game. The Nonary game.
We haven't heard this before.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The Nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a Nonary game? God damn it!
Nobody knows. Okay, look, I know what you're about to do, and I will help you here, so you can actually combine these. I think... No, okay, I was wrong. It has been some time since I played the game, but I know what you're about to do. Let me kind of... Let's see. I hate doing this. That's the other way around. Here's your first. And here's the second. Is this the second? No, this is the second. Yeah, no. Here. Got it? Print thingy next to pipes. Pipes and that here? And the pipe. It's a pipe. I know. I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Man, this sucks. Also, I cannot click on this. Nothing happened. Table. Well, it doesn't click the table, it clicks the water. Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. In other words, I don't wanna die. I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. So yeah, actually it works. That's a table. Water is pouring onto it like a little waterfall. I don't see anything useful there. Drink the water. This is not that very, very old cartoon, I think who was called Valhalla, where Thor was basically drinking an entire sea. It was basically Thor doing a challenge, and the guy gives him like a drinking horn, and he bet that he could swallow whatever is in this horn in one go. What he didn't know is that the drinking horn was actually connected to an entire sea, and he just kept drinking. That was a weird scene. Did we get the calculator? We did. Calculator is, I think, here. So you could do the 1, 2, 3, 4 digital route. Instead of like calculating everything, you can easily calculate the digital route. Otherwise, it's a calculator. Yes. Any other ideas? As I wait. Un, dos, tres. Yeah. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay. Here's the next thing, because you seem not to notice that this is a curtain. Otherwise, we will be here forever. I know it's not very obvious, but this is just like the blue briefcase. Yep, there's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. Alright, let's stick the red key in there. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Oh, alright, I take it back. guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm gonna have to put in the right numbers and turn the key. If I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. 7, 4, 8, 5. Yes. I unlocked it. It's opening. A stack of red key cards. Nothing else. Instructions. Combine cards. Okay. Nope. Doesn't work. Red cards door. I mean, you probably mean this, not the door itself. Hey there, would you mind if I dropped a little PSA about this game? No spoilers, just making sure you don't miss out on something. Sure, feel free to do so. Damn it! Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course, the files! The file said something about a digital root. A digital root. The digital root, huh? What am I supposed to do with? When you're back to the novel segment, be sure to switch to novel mode from ADV mode. What was the difference? I forgot, because last time I played the game has been quite some time. Do I have to get the digital root of 5? Not fully sure about this. The original game on the DS showed dialogue on top of the screen and the narration on the bottom. So they got a little weird porting it to a single screen situation. Yeah. So the ADV only has dialogue. You will miss out on the descriptions. Okay. I shall keep that in mind and do that. Thank you. I'm not really sure about this. Whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital root of 5 through the reader. Operating instructions. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital root of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all currently selected cards. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. Also, if you ever want to check out recent conversations during the story segments, just use the scroll wheel. Okay. Thank you so much for the hints and recommendations. So, which 3 cards will produce the digital root of 5? Bum, 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 bum. Math in my stream? Ah. Not math. One more thing. Some objects in escape rooms give different dialogue if you investigate them multiple times. This is rarely practical, but it can be funny. Feel free to try that out with the ladder here. Just keep going until Junpei repeats himself. Yeah, I don't need to read this. We basically understand how this works. The ladder, huh? Yeah, I know that I get like multiple things and that it is rarely actually doing anything. Sometimes it's good because it's basically like pointing out what to do. There's a ladder that goes from the floor to the ceiling, so that's so that you can get into all 3 bunks. Well, worst case scenario, I can just climb up there. Yeah, right, like that's gonna work. This ladder goes up to the top bunk. This ladder goes up to the top bunk. Oh, you need to look at the ladder from a different angle for this bit. There is... You mean this ladder, actually. It's this ladder, what you meant. Can't see the bottom of the ladder. Oh man, water's already up to the bottom of the bed. I've got to hurry this up. This is the ladder that goes up to the top bunk. So, ladder, we meet again. Once again, I gaze upon this stately ladder. Ladder? I don't even know her. Most original joke ever. As I gaze into the ladder gazes into me. Hey, so did you hear what the shopkeeper said after his ladder got stolen? No, what did he say? Further steps will be taken. And that's why I have no friends. The ladder watches me. I sense that it finds me wanting. So this friend of mine fell all the way down a 15-foot ladder. Wow, that's pretty bad. How's he doing? Oh, he's alright, but he's feeling pretty wrung out by the whole experience. Should be writing these down. They're comedy gold. I think the ladder is following me. Trying to keep up with all the latest styles has me all wrung out. Well, if it's a choice between being a step for someone else and being a real social climber, I'll take the ladder. What do you call a secondary ladder covered in people? A full B ladder. Okay, I need to stop doing those before I hurt myself. Besides, this is no time for making jokes. I need to get out of here, now. A ladder, it appears to have something to do with the bed. Yeah, okay, that's all. This is more entertaining than solving puzzles, yes. But it's also not new when you think about it. AI does the same thing. It's like an assistant with huge breasts. An assistant with big breasts. Big breasts. I'm trying to code and I'm being assaulted by puns. Yes. That's why you are here, Ebitsu. Being assaulted by puns. Okay, back to the actual puzzle. What? So, give me 3 numbers that make the digital root of 5. could it be? But how does the digital root taste? Ah, you played AI first. Still need to get there, but my friend who introduced me to the creator's work has had health issues and I don't want to do it without him. Actually, I played through the entire series of Zero Escape, and I'm currently also playing AI, but since I played Zero Escape and now I play AI, I was amused about, like, things that AI took over from this series, including certain sounds. When you hear them in AI, you go like, what is this sound doing in this game that was in the other game? So, yes, you will find similarities in AI. No, it's fine. It's fine. Zero Nexus, I think, huh? No, it's fine. Chat is there to be used. Okay, let's try. 1, 6, and 7. 1, 6, and 7 equals a 5. Let's restart it just to check if coffee was right too. 2, 6, 7 equals a 6. Sadly not. 1, 6, and 7 equals a 5. I got it! I solved blue clues! Yay! Yeah, but it's like the digital root thing is not really complicated at all. It's just it's just addition. The answer was 69. Yes. Do you understand the digital root of 69? It's 6. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Huh? It's a Viv noise. Did it just unlock? That's a quick question. What's your species? That's a good question. I can only tell you that one of the species in my character is a clouded leopard, but you don't see it much because most of it is on the backside of the character. But there's at least one other species in there which I more or less made up. I have not yet worked out an actual name for it. So yeah. Well, that light was red. Now it's blue. What is this? It's blue light. What does it do? It shines blue. I'm just a slimeling. Works. Absolute fair. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. My species is that I made it up. Giga chat. No. Half of it is made up. You found it!
Whoa!
There we go. I changed it to novel screen. Still chat. Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall.
Ow!
The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall. Lovely. Who likes a concussion?
My head!
My head.
Wait, is it over?
No.
Whew.
Oh no, brain damage. Look, we're playing visual novel games. All of them cause brain damage for free.
That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
How does he know that? Has he ever tried it? Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water.
Well, better than drowning, I guess.
True.
Am I in a hallway?
Yes. The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of this short staircase.
A door! Another door!
Yay, a door!
Damn this water! Ugh. Let me go!
Junpei leapt up the stairs, straight for the door. But what if I want him to go gay to the door? Adorable, I agree. Meanwhile, Happy-tune is like cringe.
Ah, yes! It opened!
The door bursts open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw?
What? What the hell?
His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. What a word. I hear brain damage and always think of Koji from World of Horror. Well, I not exactly know who Koji from World of Horror is. I know World of Horror is a game, but I wasn't very interested in it. I don't know, kind of the style kind of put me off. It's very special, highly stylized, but I know it's actually a good game. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s. What a mansion!
This is the inside of a ship?
Yes. Junpei couldn't help but to wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathered speed as it moved towards the stair. Toward the stairs.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
His old sprite looked really derpy, and your character can get brain damage as a curse, so the two got paired up in the image edits. That's a good one.
This is totally Wait, what the hell?
Whoops!
A wave?
Yes!
Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran toward the tremendous staircase in front of him.
C deck. B deck. Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A deck's next.
Oh, really? When will you reach S deck and double S deck and triple S deck? He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People.
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. And on the right side, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of his stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer?
A woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Her clothes covered very little and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
That is true. With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and toward the doors behind him.
Okay then.
The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. A woman with big breasts. A dancer with big breasts. Clothes with big breasts. Oh god. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair? Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. Booba! You see where it begins. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering,
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of grey in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. He were sleeping? Shouldn't it be he was sleeping? This is a spelling mistake. A minor spelling mistake. We have a wonderful item from 7TV for that. Which I cannot present to you because I'm not at this point to do that. English is a weird language. Sometimes. Oh, I think that's a viable grammar choice. Is it? His eyes were closed, almost as thought he were sleeping. I mean, were indicates to a plural. You don't say, you say, I was, he was, they were, it was. So were makes no sense to me in this sense. But it's just a grammar mistake. But that's all it is. A grammar mistake. And he was dressed rather elegantly. Elegant? Do you say elegant or elegantly? Is it elegantly or elegantly? okay, elegantly, for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. Archie, yeah, okay. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with the pink hair rushed past him.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
I want to make a save. No. There we go. Mute the music, please. Why don't you like the music? He turned just in time to see 2 more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. Too anxiety-inducing? That's the idea. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. They are very talkative. The monkey has spoken. The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way. I need to listen to this straight through sometimes.
Whoa.
I will be honest, this track plays far too much in the game. I wish they would have chosen to put various tracks in it. Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous! Huh?
My business is in music, so it would be good to analyze it. Fair. There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy and each had a handle jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right
4? And this one says 5.
They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the Lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
I at least like the little 5. 5/4? I'm not good music and its terminology segment of this in this track. It was as English, do you speak it, mother fluffer? It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once. Feel like this song overstayed its welcome. Yes.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved the puzzle to escape. They did all end up in the same room. Almost as though they'd is such a dumb shortening of words. They had been guided there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
Grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However,
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Don't swear on my stream, god damn it.
Out of my way!
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. I'm sure his shoulder will welcome the damage. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door 4. He's going through his shoulder out. Yes, or his shoulder arc. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
Huh. This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
It's going to throw his shoulder out. Oh, that makes more sense. Shoulder meet reinforced pressure-proof door. Yes.
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight into it. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he'd suspected.
Damn it!
Junpei punched the door. It did not respond. Well, I'm sure your knuckles will respond.
Are there any other doors?
It barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. No, not a girl! She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He had met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei similarly stunned. Her response suggested she had seen him before as well.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. Magic! As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. Ka-ching! No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh.
Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. Now kiss. Which character would you say is your favorite, by the way? Oh, God. Good question. Certainly not that one, and not that one. I respect that one, but what characters are missing? That is us, that is that, and then I'm missing two. This one I'm missing, and what was the last one I'm missing? Is it this one? It's hard to tell because each character is different. There are certainly characters in the game where I clearly can say, like, no, I don't care for them. Let us continue a little bit because I'm not entirely sure what the name's gonna be they establish at the beginning. Has been some time. I think I can answer this better then. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. And then Skynet went online and the entire planet died. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Too quiet. I hate when any media is doing that. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's so predictable. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at the walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At least the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy! Jumpy. Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? The soft eyes were only inches away from his own. That is not true. Looking at this picture, she is not inches away from our eyes. He could feel the warmth of her face. Holy shit, she's like 50 degrees hot. I can feel it. Is this a summer day? Feelings he thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment, Oh yes.
What door?
What?
What's that voice?
Shit. No. Am I still in the, yeah. Am I now back in advanced screen, or did it switch back? So I have to turn it back on. Okay. I'll keep this in mind and keep an eye on this, that this can happen. They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. It does that when Zero pops in. Okay, makes sense. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around, frantically desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last, they found it. A speaker set in the ceiling. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Jinpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
I wanna play a game. We haven't established that already twice.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implacable.
What is he talking about?
Read them. I can't read.
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
That's your penis. Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a penis. A small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out also their similar slips of paper. Jinpei followed suit and dug into his pocket in the pockets of his pants. He felt the telltale crumple of paper slightly damp from his earlier ordeal. That's better be waterproof ink on there.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
His request had been delivered to Jinpei after a short moment of surprise. Did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors.
Crazy.
The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
3 hours. The voice finished, and the speaker went silent. Thank
I hear
God.
a bell.
I hear a bell. Yes, you do.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. Embedded, not embedded. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m.
Or is it 2100? Who knows?
I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Nobody wakes up at 6 a.m. Shut up, you're annoying. The speaker went silent and did not speak again. Yay!
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
He's so rude, goddammit. Funny thing, I was 0 for Halloween. I wonder how many people actually got that. They even got a physical voice changer. Oh.
But you can also speak like that without a voice changer. So nobody can really understand you.
Right? I'm not using a voice changer, by the way. What was saving? Was it the calculator was left? That's not what I wanted. I'm just going to use the menu. It's easier that way. No. Nobody else got it. But I did spook a few kids handing out candy without even trying. That's good.
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
I mean, let's be honest, like, Akane is certainly a character that I say, like, I like. I respect Dancer.
Whew.
Silver is a little bit hot-headed, but since I know things about Silver, I can say like, okay, I also kind of understand. I'm going to get now, but I will keep the tab open. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Epitune. Have a wonderful rest. Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? And why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! Wait, don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
I also can respect Mountain.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
C deck.
Whoa!
I will say I can get pink hair some respect, but it's like at the border of yes and no. But I also handled out high chews, and not only do kids love high chews, their parents love them more.
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
And I would say, like, out of this cast, because it wouldn't be fair to say, like, it is jumpy, I will choose Prince. I would say I like him a lot. Mostly for how he deals with the whole situation. No, I have basically no idea what high choose is, because where I live, Halloween is not celebrated as it is in America, for example. So, no, I have no idea. The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A-Deck and C-Deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C-Deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
High chews are chewy Japanese candy that come in various fruit flavors. Despite the potential suspicious name, they contain no THC or anything of the sort. They predate that trend. When I heard the name High Chews, I actually never even imagined anything in correlation to THC. Now that you mention it, I can understand why people maybe make that connection. The thing is, most Japanese candy are usually very good because they are not like other candies and they have like extreme natural flavors. If it's really just natural flavor is the other question, but I can respect Japanese candy far more than anything else. But then again, I'm not into candy at all. Like, it's not even a thing for me. Well, some of my family was a bit concerned. But yeah, I can kind of understand that.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Ignoring the tense air between the two, I will call him Jumpy because it's easier to say. Jumpy moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Hmm?
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
Jumpy stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
That is true. Educate yourself. Watch Sailor Moon. Then you would know that this is Saturn. My favorite haikus are the superfood flavors, kiwi, dragon fruit and acai. They have chia seeds to imitate the look of their flavors, superfoods as a concept that are somewhat cringe, but acai flavor is delicious. Also, to match you, if imperfectly, the Lion Man is the one that fascinates me the most. I can understand that to some degree.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see.
Jumpy looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
Yes, it's called a glass dome.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
Why? You can just move through it. just become a particle.
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal plates.
In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Jumpy was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then Mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
Prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned toward the doors with the numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
The dancer moved in front of the doors, as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. I clearly heard what they were saying. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another. Scream
Hey!
and shout.
Shut up!
Okay, fine. They fell silent and all eyes turned to Jumpy. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed towards Jumpy.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop! Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
It seemed a fair question. Mountain stuck out his left arm.
'Cause this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
He's gonna be Satan Claus.
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
He's such a rude asshole. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrusts out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice, snake eyes clearly, which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Important information. Thank you, Bob. That's just an audio save, don't be alarmed. It's okay. Thank you, Bob. Shall drink something.
You can't see?
I knew it.
I'm blind. You can't see? No, it was a joke. He'd kept his eyes closed during the entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually, it was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. The girl with the pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. They'd come around to Jumpy. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
The dancer cut him off in mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Jumpy decided he had to do something.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. You know, there's one thing that kind of bothers me. Why do some characters have the bracelet around their clothing? It's kind of weird. Jumpy looked at it for a moment and thought.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Jumpy uncertain. He smiled back at her reassuringly.
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Jumpy a small nod.
Okay then.
No. Every time it asks me that. It's such a dumb feature. The names decided. Jumpy ran over them quickly in his head.
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
Skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with the pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Man licked his dry lip with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper. Old paper?
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here, and you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously. What a dumb word.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
Oh no. He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you.
Let me show you. No.
I'm gonna do this!
I will stand here in a I position instead of a T position and assert not dominance. By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver Santa leapt forward toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when
Stay back!
suddenly the man's hand dove into his pocket.
Ah!
He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open! Yeah, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince, Snake's voice, sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
Started to move backward slowly, keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping the distance, Chumpy and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his... What is this? He gave a start as his back touched it. then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Just do it! He pressed the knife against Clover's neck hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out toward the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door...
We know. I'm sorry. Jumpy shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on the line. Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out. The 9th man jerked his chin toward the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved toward the device. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again, and the second asterisk. I always call this asterisk. Appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door.
Hard K. Asterisk. But I like asterisks better.
But it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back!
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
That was when Jumpy understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9, 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand on the lever on the side of the device and pulled. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good! I don't need you anymore!
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Jumpy leapt toward the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here! She's all yours!
The man shoved Clover and hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye!
He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. The door ground shut with a dull clang on the metal of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Jumpy ran to the door.
That bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold on the of the handles and pulled. You have tried this before, haven't you learned?
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but
Shit! It won't budge.
what the fuck did you just say? That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Jumpy pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it!
No swearing in this Christian stream, you fuckers. Yeah, we would never swear here, god damn it.
You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook it with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
Open the door!
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! God damn it!
Jumpy grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7. The mountain swallowed hard.
Okay.
Jumpy nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number. But it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? What to do? How to math? I don't know. Yes. What is the incredibly difficult answer to this? Very difficult. You wanna give it a try? Yeah, what could it be? What is the answer? Dim dim da da dum dum dim 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 da da dum dum. A 10, a 9, a 8, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. In short, it doesn't matter because all of these combinations equal 9 and all the answers are correct. So it doesn't even matter.
Snake, 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. He verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 2 plus 7 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Jumpy grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. He stiffened and nodded. Jumpy nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. That was not slowly. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Jumpy grimaced. Grimaced and put the hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. 7 grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. That hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. A shriek echoed across the room. It had to come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Jumpy turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. She crumpled on the floor.
June, are you okay?
Jumpy dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
She's becoming a sun. June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Jumpy lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you all right?
She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Jumpy spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. Then suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Ace said what each one of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Goddamn motherfucking shit! Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched.
Ho, ho, ho. Welcome to Christmas, you little motherfuckers. I am Satan. How are you doing? Were you naughty this year? Ha 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 ha.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
Pussyfoot. That's a new word. Remember that, Coffee. That's gonna be on the test. This is a new word for your for your language. It's like pussyfoot.
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already. Go! Go!
Go, go, go. Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him with their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not going to end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Chumpy saw the corpse again.
Blood. Oh, blood and pieces of flesh.
It's like going to buy some meat at the butchery. The dark reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. Free meat! Yay! The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
The 9th man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Jumpy suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. I like this section is going like, and I saw it for like 5 seconds, and now I clearly can remember extremely every single detail. Jumpy felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Jumpy thought back. Let's repeat this. Zero said, that everyone who verified had to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Snake inclined his head toward Jumpy.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
A card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
Card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Jumpy. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Jumpy could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Jumpy handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Jumpy swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you and only you with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Yes, those are actual words in this game.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people whom you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt that by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
Notice why it is 81 seconds, because the digital root of 81 is 9.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
Haha, it rhymes. Funny.
You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
Let's repeat the information.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened, some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Jumpy gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Jumpy looked over at the others.
All right, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had said. It had occurred to Jumpy at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship. Between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Jumpy looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Jumpy was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Jumpy and June. How does he know where we are standing?
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Probably from our voices.
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah?
June glanced at Jumpy, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Jumpy felt somewhat nervous as well, and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June. Does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, and like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group.
Umbrella Corporation. Now it makes sense.
Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. I always want to say ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
There aren't any virus mutants. This ain't Umbrella's doing. Oh, come on. Every corporation has to start somewhere. He even trained their mans with bioweapons. That's true. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time, because time is what we completely have in mass.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Umbrella started with a single progenitor virus. Yes, they made a device to save you from the rain. They called it an umbrella.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
I agree. Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. So everything they do have some sort of virus included. So what you are trying to say is that the Umbrella Corporation released COVID-19 to the world. Makes sense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
They aren't real, bro. Right. Damn, I just imagined that I had, like, COVID. It was all just a dream. There aren't any major bioweapons outbreak yet. Of what you heard of yet. You know? They do it in Africa where you will never hear of it. It makes perfect sense. By bioweapons, I mean mutants. Yeah, Africa.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Viruses that make people sick don't count. You are aware that the virus from Umbrella makes people sick. That shit is the tamest shit. Well, good point.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
They don't make things that they can't control. Really? Yeah, you are absolutely right. They would never do that at all. Never.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly. Bro, the law proved that I think you try to write breakouts? That the breakouts keep happening because some dumbass lost their marbles in the wrong place. Yeah, but who actually hired that specific dumbass, right? Seems like they need some improvements in hiring people. And then they hired one good guy, which is Wesker. And then they decided they will get rid of Wesker, which is sad, because I liked Wesker. No, Steph's morale has been shit for a very long time. I am the Red Queen.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
The movies aren't Ken. I know. There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
Yeah. No? 7, 9, and 13 equals 4.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14.
Oh, I forgot one number. Okay. Umbrella may be a bioterrorist group, but they don't even touch AI tech. Get that AI shit out of here. Like I always say, like AI can be helpful if used correctly, but currently it's Wild West. Baby shoes and Wild West for AI, and that's why most things people use AI for is garbage and shouldn't be used like that. Professionals have standards. They prefer to spend more time researching things which they could speed up.
The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly! The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Jumpy did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
Oh no, math. Why must I do math? 1922 is 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
Solving global warming? Nope. It's mostly because you cannot just go and say like, here's an AI, here's the information about it, solve global warming. Because AI is not going to solve it. More AIs then consume enough power from a nuclear plant. AI is not going to solve global warming. We already know what we can do to minimize the impact of global warming. It's the problem is people. People in power that don't do enough. An AI is not going to tell us anything new that we don't know already.
The digital root of 22, 2
But you
plus
know
2
that.
equals 4.
So nuclear power is a no-no, but to use it for AI is okay, apparently according to Microsoft. But nuclear power is not a no-no. Nuclear power is the most efficient and actually most secure and, funny enough, cleanest energy we can produce. As much as people don't like to hear that. We have nothing to replace it so far. Nothing to replace it that is as efficient and secure and clean as actual nuclear power. Say that to the rest of the world, man. I can. They will mostly not listen, but I always say, like, nuclear power is essential. You cannot just get rid of it. The goal... we forgot solar power energy. Solar is something that will help, but is also between, like, solar is also in research stages. We clearly find very fast new ways to increase the efficiency of solar, and solar is meant as an additional help to give us enough energy. It's not going to take over. Maybe solar energy is quite hard to implement, but we know that it works. It works, but it's also extremely inefficient. Mostly because, like, not enough sunlight actually hits us down here because of, well, ozone. That is the idea. It would be far more efficient to actually throw out solar sails in space and transport that energy somehow down to Earth. The thing is this. Yes, green energy is good, and we should use it in reasonable ways, whatever it is, but green energy is also very costly and not as effective as you think, and might even harm the environment where it is in. But it should be used as a support to the entire grid system. Nuclear energy is gonna be the backbone of the grid. It's not gonna go away for now. We are working now on other things. We are working now on other things like thorium reactors, which actually are going to be a replacement for the current nuclear plants. China will win this race because China is currently ahead of everyone else of making an actual working thorium reactor. Also, China has enough thorium in their own country to make enough energy for the next, what was it? 200,000 years? It's certainly like several hundreds, if not several thousands of years. So they could self-sustain themselves with working thorium reactors. But the thorium reactor has to go out of the prototype status first. Thorium is a good way to go, but the goal that would replace nuclear and thorium reactors would literally be, what was it called? What was it called? That what our sun is doing. Like the same thing that the sun is doing, we could do here on Earth with basically throwing into the reactor 1 cup of water that then could power everything needed for a year. But the problem with that, what is it? Cold fusion, I think, is the idea. Fusion reactor or cold fusion reactor, one of the two. The problem with that is that the fusion is still at the point where it only can produce as much energy as it needs to make it. Like, it's on zero. Like, there's not enough efficiency to make more. It is in research, but in the long run, fusion reactors would replace the other two. And it would be also better because basically you make fusion with water. So it's gonna be actually quite good because you don't have the same problem as with thorium and uranium. So that's gonna be the long-term goal in that respect. And then you use green energy as a support to the entire grid system as well. That means we put as highly efficient possible solar panels on our roofs for people at home, as well as at least to reduce the energy consumption of industries. Then you have like wind power, but you cannot put wind power everywhere. Wind power is also very expensive to maintain. Then we have the next problem, which is basically going in a good direction, and that is saving energy. So we need also better batteries, and a ton of battery research goals have been going into prototype stage or are soon to be released, which we mostly never hear of, but it is going, and there are many different directions where it is going. So we need good batteries for that. then you have like other things like ocean wave generators, which you can put at beaches. So the ocean waves actually generate energy. So green energy is mostly meant as a support energy to the existing grid. And the existing grid is going from nuclear to thorium to the end goal right now. That would be a fusion/cold fusion reactor. I always say like, yes, it's good that we use green energy, but we should not think that green energy is yet at this point where it is efficient enough, cost efficient enough, and maintenance light enough to be on such a huge level that we still can respect our environment and also bring the energy cheaply to us and replace something like a nuclear plant, a thorium plant. I always say nuclear and thorium in the near future and in the near to distant future fusion is gonna be the backbone and the main thing we will still need to run our energy demand. You can't get around that. I'm sorry. As much as people might hate to hear this. But it is what it is. Like Germany took a lot of risks and turned most, if not all, nuclear plants down and have like replaced it with pure green energy. So we can see, yes, it works, but I can also tell you that Germans pay much more money for energy than we do. And as you know, I live in a country that is not cheap. While the rest of the world is burning oil. If the name has nuclear in it, then people will be afraid. I know oil and coal are limited, but they still don't care anyways. The problem is that most people are not actually well informed about this topic. Because if you would know, you wouldn't point finger at a nuclear plant and go like, oh my god, it's like terrible. It's like, it's only terrible if something really bad happens. And the really bad happens only if there is a maintenance problem. So Chernobyl happened because of maintenance problems. The Fukushima reactor happened for a very similar reason. But when you think through it, how many actual nuclear reactor accidents have you really heard about apart from these two? None, because they are extremely secure. And yes, they're extremely efficient. And yes, we are at this point that we can take the nuclear rods that create the energy when they are basically taken out and considered to be done. They are not. You can actually recycle them and bring them back at over 90% capacity to nuclear plants. Also, the storing of nuclear waste is at a point where it is highly secure. Sadly, only France has a recycle center for those rods, but what they are doing is amazing. And the fear-mongering from the oil companies, yeah, but that's normal. It's like, sure, it's clear, like, oil companies make a shit ton of money. Of course they wanna try to make the most amount of money as long as they can. This is how it is. It's a sad thing, and you know that as well. And it would be nice if people were better informed about the entire topic. I don't need to try to convince you because I know you know that. The effect of money on people. Well, that's capitalism for you, right? Capitalism can be done in a good way or in a bad way, but mostly it's done in a bad way because people rather decide to be short-termed instead of looking forward on long-term. But yeah. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace, they would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4. Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Jimpy was torn.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
Oh god. 1 second. So. I will take a short break, so I will be back in 1/2 minutes. So. Whoop. But I leave you with some music. And I'm back. Hooray! Begun to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a shorter distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
And here's your decision time, chat. Where do you want to go? Door number 4 or door number 5? Ba, 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 ba. Ah, wah, 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 wah. We have a 5. We have a 5. Anything else? Da, 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 da. Free food. You are correct. This nut mix is free food for me. Num num num. We have 2 5s. Anyone else? Crunch, crunch, crunch. A 3, a 2, a 1. Okay, let's do 5.
Hey, wait.
Jumpy's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped. Turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
June opened her mouth, as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Jumpy felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Jumpy turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
1 plus 4 equals 5.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened, and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
If you hear this, you are adorable. Is she in high school? I don't know. I don't know her age. Nor do I know in what age you go to high school. It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Chumpy didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
He couldn't help but to wonder what the other man had said. I go to school high. Yeah, man. School high. I always enjoyed that place, man. Dude, bro. Do that. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Jumpy stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this?
No problems here.
Yes. All right then.
7, Snake, and Jumpy scanned the numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Jumpy glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay, please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Jumpy looked at her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Or lever, however you like. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh,
That's messed up.
that was the 9th man.
Meat is back on the menu, boys. For a moment, Jumpy froze. Try as he might, his eyes could not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. Barbecue time! Yay! 7 too, seemingly paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. Yeah, well, he's not seeing it. But he's smelling it. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Jumpy and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all 3 men. 7 and Jumpy looked down at the bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Jumpy spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it! Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Jumpy wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
He could hear anxious voices muffled but distinct from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
3 guys. Sounds like a good time.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now,
Jumpy looked around.
doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 to 30 feet from where they stood. Speak in normal manners to me. I don't calculate in feet.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read, "First Class."
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
It's not funny.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. 7 followed closely behind him. Jumpy moved to follow them as well, but
Oh.
he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it wouldn't leave his mind.
oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. Let the man eat, let him cook. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been a human. The black pool of thick blood. The lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position. And the very clear and detailed description of this scene so you have a mental image of it.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Let's repeat this information.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or outside of the world